community up to date with this info. So with that being said, just give me a second. I can guess tell you the ES levels on ES today. We are currently bearish, cracking below the 50 HMA, which could produce a possible downtrend. We sold off from yesterday's highs at 42.08, and we have a fresh supply line here at 41.73, 41.74, yeah, 41.7432, and on a 15 minute, and breaking previous demand at 41.62. Yesterday's demand is where we're flirting at right now at 41.37. So if we go over to the 5 minute, we can see that demand is trying to hold or establish itself. So the 5 minute demand is 41.35, supply at 41.74. You can check these levels out on Twitter. 1 second, guys. As the market counts down, I want to just be able to throw some of these levels up. So those levels are there. Yes, scalp and trade, bing bong. There's some there, boom, that's a yes. All right, now let's go take a look at SPY. SPY is usually the same kind of condition. You have a downward pressure coming down from yesterday's drop. They established a base over at 413, tried to work through that overnight and pre-market, cracked down below it, went back above it, established a supply line here at 414, and we did have some numbers that came out. I believe it was non-farm payroll that came out. They expected 188,000, and they added 517,000. So that's pretty good. Unemployment, 3.4% versus 3.6 expected. Hourly earning, month over month, 0.3% versus 0.3% expected. So yeah, looks like the economy is adding jobs more than they expected, and unemployment is lower than they expected.
What's up, gentlemen?
Good morning, Jazz.
Morning.
So we're going to use yesterday's demand line, which was on the 15 minute at 411. They just broke through that. So let's see what happens. We got some take profit dots, and they're currently in a flush phase on the 15. One more second, guys. I got to throw up so tweet that. And now I got to tweet the SPY levels. So yeah, SPY levels for today.
Ooh, we're under the 4-hour 50 HMA now.
Yeah, some strength coming in too. Here you guys go on that. So 411.08 seems to be demand on the 5 minute. They just broke through that. Supply at 414.95. Is this thing on? Yeah, I guess they can hear me. Let me just make sure. Check. Yeah. And demand at on the 15 minute, we're using yesterday's demand of 411, which they just currently broke through, and we do have a fresh supply of 414. Once again, the market is in a downward rotation. 15 minute is below the 50 with a bearish trend going on right now. We're currently decelerating in a flush phase. So let's see what the market does. Will we get the bounce at 411 straight out the open into the money zone and dump? It's kind of the hypothesis that we kind of go with. until they break the 50, which is all the way up at 413.34 with the morning volume. We can easily see ourselves get back up there. If people like this number, people might be thinking that the economy is turning around, and SPY ended up going from 390 to 418 in three days. So this might be a discount price for a lot of buyers out there. So kind of watch out for that. Either way, we don't care. We're just gonna try to do what we do. And all right, Jazz, any ideas today?
No, I'm actually with you on the possibility of us seeing a reversal from right here. Especially because we got a lot of TP dots right here, and then I had the same type of ideology as you. I was thinking that we might get a bounce up to, back up to the 414.95 level.
Yeah.
50 HMA on the 1 hour, and then that's like the divergence lines that we have created on the 5 and the 15.
Mm-hmm.
I see ourselves getting there pretty probably, and then especially like getting a short-term bounce to 413.35 would even be good. But yeah, just waiting to see how we open up. We have take profit dots on on all the time frames. Like we have take profit on the 5 and the 15. We have yellow candles on the 1 day, 5 minute leading up to the sell off. And then 1 hour, we're also creating a new divergence line down here, as well as one take profit dot on the current 1 hour candle. Could see a pop all the way back up to 414. You know what I mean? The potential's there. I really feel like this just could be like a dip and rip situation.
Roger, big dog. This thing isn't working. Try to get this one in there. Let's do it this one. Fuck it.
Oh, that's a nice ass bounce, brother. Are you able to see this?
Yeah, I see. Alright, guys. So we got 20 seconds till market open. We're already seeing the reaction from the 411 line. Looking good. Will they reject at the money zone? Who knows? But let's get the countdown going. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Ding, ding, ding.
It's like a fucking boxing match, bro.
Alright, we are live, guys. We are live. White candles coming in on that bottom line there. This market is currently in standard deviation 2, so we are oversold down here on the 1 day 5 minute, pushing up into the 50 HMA and money zone on the 5 minute. Ideally, I would probably enter shorts up here. That's where the 15-minute shorts are waiting. If they can hold above this 50 HMA, you might see that bounce that we're talking about that can take us all the way up to 515, which is the supply line up there. If that happens, you have to switch bias. I mean, if they cross 413, you have to switch your bias, but let's see. Let me go back to this. That.
Yeah, so far they're rejecting that line right there, or the money zone.
Spark and trade gaming, Joe Chop, Discord screen, current MACD. is kind of working on it. Go for 11 bounce. Alright guys, let's go. After the first 5 minutes, we want to let contracts kind of like do what they do, lose the appreciation, kind of settle themselves in. Premiums are probably like higher than you anticipate. Some people take those bounces and, you know, get out with the IV that this move makes. All right,
That looks really good, bro. They just got to get through this 15-minute money zone now.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see if we see a dump here, guys. Let's go see what the ad is doing. So ES with an aggressive bounce, white candle. There is this pilot clear job. The ad has a strong move to the upside after a minor sell-off there. We'll continue to monitor that and see what goes on. Nothing too crazy within the first 2 minutes so far, though. Let's go look at contracts and load some up. So since we're going up, yeah, I think I'll trade SPY. Let's go look at SP. Yeah, I'm gonna look at SPY today, guys. SPY 412s look good, so we'll throw that up on the put screen, and 413 looks good, so we throw that up on the other screen and dual con screen. I'm just trying to look at contracts and see how they are behaving, which I don't see anything coming in here for puts. These calls. Let's go to SPX. Oh shit.
Yeah, I took a SPX call earlier. I'm currently only up 1%. Not even earlier, actually. I should say that a little bit better. I got him at 411.58. Unfortunately, the premium's not really like doing anything right now at the current moment.
Copy.
Yeah, they're currently retesting the 50 HMA on the 5 minute. We're starting to fail at the current moment, but we're creating small bounces.
Okay, here we go. We got the cons up here, guys. So these are the calls. The calls went from $3 to $2.99 to $4. Let's look at SPY.
Oh.
I don't know why the puts 416, 41.90. Target has 4 hours, so I'm trying to get the puts up here. Let's do these.
You said you want to get puts up here?
No, I'm trying to get them up on my screen.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm gonna do. It's a pretty nice bounce, guys. Sorry for all this setting up. They're pushing into the short area here where this money zone is at, guys. We want to see them break. Bulls want to see the break of 413. Those cons are flying.
Yeah, they just broke 413 right now, brother.
Missed it. I mean, I guess I can still enter.
What did you miss?
I was gonna enter some shorts right there at the money zone, 15 minute. Oh man.
Yeah.
I mean, I can still catch it. But
Yeah, you probably could.
I don't know what just happened with the auto. Oh, this isn't auto. Auto on. Let me give some
So
time.
indecisive right here. Shit's crazy.
Right now, the buy side is strong on the calls.
Yeah, it's strong, bro.
We're above
Like
the
these
50.
calls are appreciating fast.
We're above the 50 too.
Yeah, on the 5 minute.
My day would have been over 290 to friggin' 5 and change.
I'm aiming for the 200 MA on the 5 minute. 414
Yeah.
block. I'm just trying to see if we can get this 50 HMA break on the 15 minute, bro. This 15 minute candle opens up in 7 minutes.
How's it looking right now? Bouncing, going down?
Yeah, we're up right now. We bounce as soon as we open.
For sure.
Yeah.
Push face play on the calls. On the contracts. They're getting through the money zone there on the, what you call it, 15 minute. I like this. Picasso.
Yeah, for shorts, yeah. It's like the perfect,
Kinda, sorta. Until they hit you with the whoop wop.
Yeah, until they do that pattern that we're so familiar with, where they just bring it up to the 15 minute 50 HMA, and then the next candle opens up, and then they print that shit right on top. Go.
Nice.
So I like to see, bro.
Oh boy. Buyers are strong. There's no selling pressure up here, guys.
2.8 million buyers right now, guys.
That's the kind of squeeze you want to see.
Yeah. We're getting a 50 HMA rejection right now on the 15. Nope, spoke too soon. Channel cross on the 15 minute just engaged.
Or that could be a 414 like we talked about, fucking bounce, but let's see if they activate the 50 HMA rejection. If they do, all it would do is just bounce off of 412. $4095.
Wow, brother, this is so beautiful.
These are TP level guys, rated from that div line all the way up to the money zone, all the way to the 50. I got no TP dots on either the 5 or the 15 yet, so if you want to ride that until they start triggering, that's not going to trigger until they like break highs up here.
Oh my lord, bro, they're trying to push this crap.
TP dots on the contracts though. We just hit a supply line on the 15 minute here at 413 that they broke down from.
Ooh. The D crush.
So this is the same scenario we got into yesterday, where now we don't know if they're gonna, go on a bull run or reject this 50 HMA. Since we are bearish on the 15, I'm still kind of bearish on the potential move. This was definitely a nice upside bounce from the standard deviation line. I mean, sorry, from standard deviation 2 and from the div line we had down there. We called that out this morning. Damn, them just bounced from 260 to friggin' 310. What the hell? Let's give this some time to kind of do what it does, though. Man,
What's up, bro?
comments are fucking going nuts right now, bro. 260 to fucking 320 on the put side.
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
This shit keeps going. I'm not gonna get an entry on this contract.
Okay. So IV.
Still selling pressure at 9% for this 15-minute candle. Closes in 2 minutes. This was nice.
Yeah, beautiful move this morning for sure, bro.
Straight line on the 5-minute contracts. Fuck. Next 15-minute candle here, guys. Let's get it.
Ooh, open dump.
Could bounce off of the 50 HMA here, so watch out. On the 15-minute, we're talking about this line here. It could bounce right back up and go on the bull run that it wants to go on. If it does that, we probably missed the div line 5. There it goes.
Oh my. Yeah.
They got some div lines up there forming though, guys, so be careful.
Insane, bro. We keep flashing overbought sell ban on the 1 hour. It just keeps flashing every time we get back up to that div line.
Should
Our
have
people
took
notice
right
that.
there. Fucking hey, what a gap. Okay,
Oh
we're down
wow.
at 280,
Holy crap, bro.
260.
The bulls are in here right now, bro.
About to do a nice run up there.
Come on, baby.
The 2 fucking 20 that I wanted. Ain't that some shit? I wanted that 220 entry. Ooh boy. So this looks bullish, guys. Really fucking bullish.
414.
White candle to green. Take that fall there. I'm in on the shorts, guys.
Nice, bro. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. All right, I got my runner left. I made 100% on that entry. Just a little FYI.
That's sick.
Yeah, 115% right now.
Wow, these things are coming down like a tank. It's just selling pressure. There's no selling pressure. We're like at 5%, guys. Wow, this entry would have been so fucking better. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm giving this 15-minute candle a chance to reclaim the 50. If we don't, I'm dumping it.
What, they're dumping it now?
No, bro. This shit pushing. 2% selling pressure. They're gone.
She's running a fucking marathon right now, my boy. All right, I'm out of that completely. I banked 730 for the day.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Super cool, bro. Bottom of the div line, bro. All the way back up to the top. Wow, they pumping.
Yeah, bottom to top div, bro, straight up. You could have rolled the dice on this one, bro. The odds would have been with you. It's crazy, bro. I wish you guys would have long that with me at the open, man.
I'm not trading right now. But you,
Oh, no, for sure. I'm just saying, like, just as a figure of speech, that was such a beautiful play.
not even looking at the charts. You gotta go to school.
That shit about to hit $9 on these 41.75s. Nice little play would have been this entry here when they came back down to $3. It's fire, bro. That's fire.
I'm gonna say my 300 for the end of the day. Last 15 minutes, I'm gonna put $100 and turn that shit into fucking $900. Watch.
That's fire right there.
How much did you go in the beginning?
$600, and I made 136% overall.
Sick.
That's so
Sick,
fire.
Bill.
And my exit was a fucking snipe, baby. Contracts are down $1.30 from where I exited, bro. Come on, let's go.
All right, here we go, guys.
That's why it would have been sick.
Let's see if we can get below the 50 HMA. They just went down there and bounced. Oh, they're trying to explode from the friggin' 200. Oh, they gone.
Ammo. Okay. That's
Let's see this 4 hour real quick so we can get a idea. Yeah, the daily looks really good. 4 hour, bouncing off the friggin' money zone. Above the 50 HMA, I kind of want to see them break that. If we can get that play, that'd be great. Below. So here we go, guys. We got the downward rotation coming in strong right now. We're up now on these. We're up nice on these now, breaking back below the 50.
Talk about an exit, huh? Sheesh, bro, I sniped that shit.
Selling pressure at 95%, guys. Back to 97. This is a VWAP possible bounce. 50 retest could be. This could go either way, guys. We're trying to give that 15-minute candle enough time to either close below that 50. If not, probably just gonna eat my. I'm up, but just fucking wash this shit. We got a dip line forming on the 5. Buyer stepping back in. Selling pressure at 1.5 million versus 800 and something thousand. All right, that looks really sexy for longs right there. That would have been a nice little snipe for the upside move. Wow. Wow, buyers came back with a vengeance. Flip that.
For real, bro.
Let's see what the ad is doing real quick, guys. So the ad's been printing nothing but green candles to the upside. We had that one downward rotation, back to green there. So yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. Possible. Got a dip line up there, supply line up there, trying to work its way back down. I don't know what's gonna happen, but we shall see. We shall see. 15-minute closes in 5 minutos. 5 minutos. Ugh. What the fuck was that? Cons were just flying on calls. That was funny.
Bro, oh my god, my entry was so perfect, bro. I literally got no pullback, bro. Like no drawdown at all. It was just straight green the whole time.
Let me see something here now. Yeah, here she goes. Another move to the upside. 14% selling pressure. 2 million buyers stepping again. Yeah, this market looks like they like that level down there. Hey, Mikey, I think she likes it. Oh, the ad is still ripping, guys. Still ripping. Can that 5-minute div line get straight? If it could, we lit. If not, holy moly, donut shop. Might get a little flag, little motion here, guys, so don't get too happy. Selling pressure creeping up, 57%. $2 million sellers versus 1.3 buyers now. Yeah, buyers like that level. Fucking A. Oh boy, it's 50-50 now. Sheesh.
About a yours today. I painted all yellow, look like a bird.
Oh shit.
Oh my. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Holy shit.
you-
One out. One out. One out, guys.
For sure, for sure, for sure.
What'd you do, bro?
Good catch, bro. Good catch. That's what I'm talking about, brother.
Fuck. Fuck me. Fuck me. Knew that shit was gonna happen. Son of a bitch.
That's from SD2 on the 5-minute.
Pivot, kinda, right?
Well,
We gotta
I
watch
don't know.
out, we gotta watch
I don't know
out.
your standard deviations because I can't see them. But I'm looking at the trading view one.
The fuck is wrong with you guys, bro? What are y'all doing here? Oh shit, guys. Well,
It's bouncing on the 6.8 basically. From yesterday's bottom to today.
follow the money zone here, guys. The fuck are y'all doing, man? This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. This is the second time y'all did that bullshit to me. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and walk.
Go look at the one.
That's the second time they did that bullshit.
What's it called?
I gotta take a walk, bro.
I'm gonna start heading for school.
Yeah,
So, but I think I'm done around like 1. I'll be back on then. You hear me? Alright.
Oh, that was fucked up. Alright, guys. Well, somehow they didn't fill my order up there at 3 and change. So now we're dealing with this extreme volatility. Next candle is higher above the 50 HMA on the 15. Whew, whew, whew. Sparring session here, guys. I'm trying to figure out why the hell this thing didn't work out. Like, what the fuck? Son of a bitches, man. Possible money zone bounce on a 5-minute here, guys. We're trying to get through that and close with lower than the 50. So what are we trying to do here? Currently selling pressure on this 15-minute candle is at 50-50, guys. The 5 minutes at 25%. 1 million sellers just stepped in. I'm absolutely getting out if we get to the bottom of this hair. So I've been trying to do that shit all day too. This shit is maddening, fam. Maddening, fam. $200 bounce. I'm gonna get out, guys, on this push here. No fucking way. There's just no way. You got it. Fuck it. You got it. I'm out of there, guys. I didn't walk out with much. Son of a bitch. It's probably gonna go, but yeah, I didn't walk out with shit. Son of a bitch. Had 20-something% in the bag, bro.
Phone call really quick.
What's that?
I had to step away to take a phone call really quick.
Got you. Yeah, so I got out of there because we have the strong possibility of bouncing off of this zone here. I think you could still give it some time, see if we ended up, closing below the 50 HMA. But this pattern here where they're producing accumulation signals at the 50, if that roll doesn't come, you can see a strong upside bounce. So I'm all right with just fucking, damn, I was trying to take the highs out, guys. I was trying to take it, but it didn't work out for me. And here comes that fucking move. Fucking A, bro. This is dangerous. Cyan candles, you want to see basically red after this shit, but since we are above the 50 on both time frames, this could accumulate to shoot back up, and that would hurt. Yeah, they just dumped this shit out of those contracts back to 220.
I would care if I never see your face. All right.
This might be a good spot to try again. Selling pressure at 65 and climbing. It's kind of balanced out, guys. It's like a 1 million, 1.7 million to like 1 million buyers. So I don't know. We are above the 50 HMA this time though on the puts. So I think they're about to make their move, man. Might have given away my coins for cheap on that one. If I want to, I can get back in now though. We do have a straight line on a 5 minute up here. So that's where the dump kind of came from. We loaded in somewhere right here on this candle. So this was nothing to deal with. Then the fucking drop came and sent contracts a whole friggin' 100%. 173 to 350.
Shoulder, bro.
So that's pretty dope. This looks good, guys. Yep, there she goes. Fucking A.
My God, bro.
That would have been a good clean entry at like fucking $3. Shit shot up to
I
6.
remember these hours the
Whew. So good exit on those.
My lord.
Should hit new lows there.
What an entry down there, bro. 412.34 ish, right? Or like, no, what was it, like 412.50? Yeah, 412.45, 40 ish. Wow. You licked your puts, right?
If I what?
You got out of your puts, right?
Hell yeah, bro.
Okay, cool. Damn, bro, that's a pop right there, man.
I got out right on time, bro. Came out right before they started the downward rotation. So, but I mean, I was trying to get 26% out of there. They just kept missing my order, bro. I don't know why they kept missing my fill like that. I was fucked up, but I was gonna go long since we're staying
Contracts
above the
just
50.
got reactivated pretty hard.
I was gonna go long since we were staying above the 50 on the 50 HMA. And I'm watching the longs too. I'm watching the 41.75s. They were at like literally 376 2 candles ago, and then they just shot up to $7. So I don't
Most
want to
contracts,
take it.
most
up
contracts is like 100% move right now.
I don't want to take it up here, and that one freaking candle too. Here goes. If this momentum continues, I guess I could take this, but it's 1 minute in this 15-minute candle, so let's not get caught up with that. The next one might shoot though, guys. Do or die, do or die. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is a good entry for longs because the div line is right here on the 5-minute, guys. So I would prefer a long entry where we were just at the money zone, struggling to bounce back up, and then the bounce came. If they do push again, they're gonna activate a push phase, which will give you contracts, which will give you a whole nother entry type of possibility. So, all right, there it goes. That micro pullback 614 would have been a nice lick to 7 and change.
Damn, these cons still ain't at highs yet.
I'm gonna go look at some cheaper cons on calls, guys, just in case this fucking trend tries to go nuts today. The ad is still bussing. Watch this. The minute I fuck around and start looking at some damn calls,
Don't even say that shit right now,
the
bro.
puts are gonna go nuts. Watch. All right, so still no push phase activated. Still have a div line up here trying to form. So sellers are up there, guys. Cons are moving really nice to the upside though. They're, $1 contract hit $4. Came back down to 189. Just smacked, $4 on that move up, 370 or something like that. The cons that we took, the puts, we got in around a 240 average, and it hit a high of 343, which would have been a good 20-something%, but couldn't get hit on that wick. This next one didn't take it, and then I got out at 260, so now they're like dumping. I want to see these cons though come back up.
Oh, they just hit bro. They just hit highs right now. They just like shot up like 30 cents.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. Were you able to get that bounce or no? Or get out before the bounce?
Hell yeah, bro.
What?
Pulled out at the highs I was up like 140, and then I just hit like flatten because I felt like the pressure flipping, and bro, I walked out with like $30. But I'm still happy that it's like,
Bro, these cons are up like 100 and.
That's what you were short?
yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, these cons are up like 140% from that 412.42 entry, bro. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Hold on, what was I in? I'm gonna look at these 41.95s.
So these I don't know. I don't know. I guess the flip of the 50 is kind of hard to call, but this is a play that I've taken over and over to the upside. Once they flip it and hold, you kind of don't want to see any red candles. So that's what kind of really shook me out of my puts. And now look at this momentum that just came. So the optimal entry for longs was down there when I got out of my puts, and I should have took that fucking $4 contract. That's probably at like 10 right now. Anyways, I went to a lower contract because I don't want to risk too much, guys. But yeah, this opportunity is gone.
Bro, the daily might bust. Like, I really feel like we might break the high from yesterday.
It looks like we're going. Yeah, that was such a clean 4-hour fucking money zone bounce. That div line up there is not to be played with though. So 417.13, guys. It's kind of a really interesting level that we could shoot up to. So we still got room on this upward rotation. This right here is going to trigger a push phase on the 5-minute.
Damn, bro, 130 entry is currently trading at 410 right now. Oh wow, that's beautiful.
From fucking div line to div line. We literally cleared 411 to 415. This is insane, bro. So sexy.
I definitely wouldn't have waited through all those pullbacks because those contracts got beat up. But yeah, these contracts are shaking right now.
And I'm just glad I wasn't I don't know, I'm not really an emotional trader, but like I just saw an opportunity to get the hell out of there and I smoked it. Held long enough to kind of bounce off of my div line on the cons. We did it. Just couldn't hold above the 50. Shook out of that. And it's crazy because they were, TOS need to stop that bullshit, bro. When we went to the highs, I have hotkeys to get the hell out of the market. So I hit market sell. I'm pretty sure I hit market sell. And they just did not fill that order. That's fucked up. But then, I mean, I also had the opportunity to get out there in this consolidation at a better price, but, whatever. All right, guys, we tapped the top of the 15-minute supply line. We got a nasty pullback from the breakout. Doesn't mean that we can't go back up, guys. It just means that, that supply line is a zone for sellers to step in. And that's also the top of the 15-minute Bollinger Band. I think we're about to get, this shit, to me, I think that's a push phase on the 5-minute. So if this momentum continues, so sellers up here, if this momentum continues, you want to see candles close higher than the next one. I mean, that entry is gone already, guys, but that would be where you would want to buy that.
Where did these pull back to, bro? So they pulled back to 190 a contract. Now they're at 490. So that's what, 300%?
You looking at
No,
4190s?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at those now too.
That's what I was in this morning. My entry was at 165. I sold them at 370. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have been able to hold through those pullbacks. That probably would have shook me now, bro.
That 1-minute pullback that they just did, that 2-minute pullback that they just did at 1018, whew, boy, it came down to 399, shot right back to 520. So,
Yeah,
that's the push
I
phase
saw
kind
that.
of.
I was looking at price live. I was like, bro, what the hell?
That's the push phase kind of like play that you could take. The only problem is you got to move fast because if that wick comes back down, you lose all that value really quickly. Then the next entry would be the money zone at 413.85 on the 5-minute. But yeah, this is officially bullish, guys. Cross of the 50. If they hold with white candles, you just want to see green all day after that. Let me go ahead and clear the charts so we could kind of get some clarity here. Yeah, I don't FOMO into any of these breakouts because if they do decide to pull back to the money zone, that's a clap city shit.
Yeah, we don't do FOMO breakout plays, bro. I've learned that lesson enough.
Nice, bro. This is about to break highs. 12% selling pressure. They're gone. All right, bulls. Damn, y'all got it.
Y'all got it.
Yeah, the ad had that minor dump period from 9:58 up until 10:08, and that's when this next bullish run came, guys. And it's still looking strong.
Look at her shake that ass. Contracts just shot up like 90 cents right now, bro. Yellow candle. They not finna stop, cuz. We got take profit dots, but bro, she is loaded.
Yeah, ad is still pumping. Let's take it back to the cons. These are at 50 cent. Anybody want to do a YOLO?
Wow, bro, they're going absolutely fucking bonkers right now.
Oh shit, I didn't do the Twitter. Damn. So much to do. I'm gonna have to streamline that, get a little early on to play.
What's wrong, bro? You feeling a little overwhelmed or what?
For me? No, I
Yeah.
just didn't do the Twitter feed. I forgot about starting that up.
Oh, okay. Dude, houses in Vegas are so expensive right now, man.
There's no selling pressure, guys. 1%. 2 million buyers are sending this shit. Cons are ripping.
Yeah, cons are going crazy right now, bro.
That sucks ass. I hit 670 and just like, what? All right, boom. Then you put a trail stop. You're done. You're out. You're out. This is crazy. There's no trail in this. This is take what you can and run.
Bro, these entries are up 300% right now. That's so sick.
Look at that. Look at that. A whole dollar drop just now, guys. I'm saying all that because, like, how do you trail that? It's $1.50 of a drop. Like, what
Yeah,
the
this
fuck?
PX is like, I don't want to say impossible to trail, but it's hard to trail right.
Um, wow. Take that entry. So this is a push phase entry, guys. Be careful, yellow
Yep.
candles. We
Oh,
are
it's
at S.
5 minute right now.
Yeah, we're on standard deviation 1 at 415. 417 is a nice target on a 4 hour. 5 minutes producing some yellow candles, so the market is hot to the upside. We have a push phase entry right there. We had one right there. Whether you clocked it or not. Yeah, so that was this pullback here. That was another nice one right there at 5 and change. Hit 472, back up to 620.
That's crazy. That pullback was nuts, bro. Yeah, I'm not trading until 12:45.
The cons on the other side, the calls are looking like they're trying to bring some value back here, guys. 440 to 60 on that dump, and they're holding. Uh-oh. Selling pressure back to 445. That was sexy, bro. Man.
Are you? Bro, what kind of music do you like?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Everything, bro. DJ.
What, motherfucker? Don't say that shit. Like one category though, like that you really prefer to listen to.
Reggae, soca, R&B.
I kind of took you as like a soulful music kind of guy, to be honest.
Like what, the blues?
Nah, like I would say that's kind of soulful, like melody, like reggae is more like a vibe. You know what I mean? Like I feel I kind of took you for that kind of person. I can't really imagine you listening to like heavy rap.
Yeah, I mean, I listen to trap and shit, but I barely can understand what these dudes say nowadays. I'm on my own shit.
You can listen to that New York drill. You be hitting those dance moves and shit. No, I'm just
I don't
playing.
hit the I don't hit the move, but I hear it. You know, it didn't catch me though. It ain't, you know, like some genres catch you like, I like this. I can fuck with this.
Like, yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, the drill was like, okay, all right. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Like, that's kind
Yeah,
of
no,
like my reaction to
the
it.
drill shit's a little aggressive for me. I funny enough didn't even like really get into drill until like I listened to Pop Smoke, and then after that I don't listen to no other New York drill artists.
So yeah, I mean, I guess it's still this 5 minutes about to be done in 45 seconds. It gave you a nice little push face entry. Cons went to 460, shot up to 617. If you believe that this pullback could potentially do that again, this is where you would enter. Um, I do see a div line on the call contracts up here, guys. We do have div lines trying to form on the 5 minute, and the yellow lines, the yellow candles are just showing you that we're overbought at standard deviation 1, 415. But we do have a 417 target coming from the 4 hour right here before the knock.
Just lying on the flag.
Man. All right, so the cons, if I take a 60-cent con, let's see how this works out. A 60-cent put up here. You kind of can't give a shit if this goes to hell.
What's up,
The
Kiko?
IV is to the north side. And the only reason why I'm saying this is because of this 5 minute line here. It's really just it. Like, there's really no reason to. This price action on the 5 minute. There's really, other than that, no reason to go short. But I'm just watching. I'm not even going to take it in real life. But it would be dope because it's 60 cents. And who cares about price action if they go lower, right?
Where's Kiko? Where's Kiko? Why are you pacing like that, bruh? What the fuck?
SPX 4095s. 4095s. Push phase look like it could be over if this candle closes below this next 5 minute candle, guys. 15 minute price action. Let's see what we got going on here.
21. Can you do something for me?
Starting to develop a div line. If that div line develops up there, guys, I would say the reversal play is in effect. This is the 4095s.
Where's Kiko? Come here. Kiko, come. First. You have to come here first. Come. Now. Go, boy. Dad. Kiko. Come up here and stay here for a second. Come. Now. Kiko. Oh, okay. All right. He really needs to go to the bathroom. I'm over here giving him a hard time. All right. Let me put my laptop on. Spark, just do it, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. I'm gonna run outside really quick. I'm gonna leave my phone in here to take out Kiko. I'll be right back.
For sure.
Give me like 5 minutes. So big boy. Oh. Oh. Whoa. What was that? What was that?
21.
I'm bad. I'm taking you right now, but stop pacing around like that. Hold on.
Wow, that was nice. 430 back up to what you call it? 550.
130 to 550 on what contracts?
430 to back to 580 now. They
Oh, I think
literally
so.
keep
130
pushing.
to 580.
Push phase again, guys. If they can get back above the next one, these candles, I mean, this contract could probably hit 8. Oh, there it goes.
It'll be.
Yeah, she's gone.
Yeah, bro, I see that. It's
Man, I could have
crazy.
gotten that.
I had to watch
Nice
that
little,
really
what
quick.
you
All right,
call
now I'll
it,
be back.
390.
I just had to geek over that really quick.
Even on the cons, you had good opportunities at the 50 HMA, especially during this kind of scenario here, when they kind of like were flirting with the breakdown and all that stuff. Like cons deflated big time, 384 to 160, but then they went back up. So, but anyways, either way, this scalp right here would have been a nice little move from 450 back up to 650. And if you can hold for this breakout, great. If not, that would be crazy. Oh, that's kind of like a money zone play too down here. Or it turned into that, I guess.
Nico!
I say they go up to S2 and then make the move. Shake out, there it goes. Sell. And there goes your $8 play. Shit. 4 to $8, 100% on that little move right there, bro. $8. Oh my God, what a move. Somebody's buying up these puts. What the hell's going on down there? They didn't move. It went from 65 to 45. for lower low. Oh my god. She's gone, bro. Look at that reversal. Was this a gap? Kinda sorta like a gap fill. $417.
Nope. 416. Let's go. Well, those coins probably bust out the band though. $7.
It hit 855.
They hit 855.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's the high that we just hit right now, bro? Let me open up my charts.
I think we still got room at fucking 417, so we about 50 cents away. But we shall see. This pullback is another push face kind of entry here. As long as candles keep closing above the previous one.
Oh, so we hit
we should be
416.55?
good.
Okay. Bro, that 200 MA bounce, bro, that was the entry. That was fire. I mean, this morning was good too, over 100%. This entry just did over 300%.
Every entry is doing 100%. Like, it's crazy. The 1030, 1025 pullback into the money zone on the 5 minute just went 100%. Cons came down to 429, shot up to fucking 855. Hundo P on that one leg up.
On this leg up right here,
Yeah, 10.
you're talking about this 15-minute leg?
The 1025, yeah, this 15-minute leg, the pullback into
Oh,
the 5 minute
okay.
money zone. On
Yeah,
cons,
I see that. The money zone.
yeah, on cons, it bounced off of basically the 50 HMA, and then shot up all the way to 855, and now this dump is coming in.
You said they did 100%?
From 400, yeah, to 855, yeah.
Oh, wow, bro, that's sick.
And the pullback for the 5 minute 50 HMA retest where we caught those shorts to the downside. That was a super dope exit because we didn't break the 50 on the 5, and it was also in conjunction with the 50 on the 15. So that was the possible flip that we had to watch out for. And that money zone sent cons from $1, no, almost like, let's just call it $2 on the entry, on the next leg breakout, to 5. So that's 100 and like some odd percent right there on that move.
Yeah, wow, bro, this is crazy.
So 100 and something percent on that move. If you would have held through this pullback, that brought cons from 5 to 390, so you lose $1. 390 to 6, that's another 100% move. Every single friggin' pullback is pushing 100%, bro.
Yeah, bro, shit's crazy. Yeah, literally, like, this pullback right now, contracts, I mean, it wasn't 100%, but it was $200. We pulled back to like 630, and now we're at 820.
Yeah, I mean, if it hits 12, there goes another 100% move. Fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
I didn't get in on any of this, and I literally came for a cheaper contract. The ones that I was watching before, let me see. I mean, those things got.
Yeah, you would have been able to get a sick entry, bro, because where you were talking about it earlier too. Like if you would have switched up fast enough, you could have cut your puts and threw yourself into calls right away.
I did. I just didn't get into the calls during that consolidation. Trying to figure out which way we were gonna go. Then a big spike came in, so I'm like, I'm not gonna take it there. But I could have still entered for the push face plays, because that's all they're basically doing. And
Yeah, you're right.
that would have been like a $4 entry, so it's more money to risk. But they went from 4 to 6, so that would have been my exit, and then they pulled back to 4, and then went up to 8. And I wouldn't have been pissed off about that at all, though. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess just definite. I mean, it's, the hard thing is just like getting into the push phase play. I don't really like to take those, so I would prefer a money zone entry, which was my 10 o'clock entry. When my 10 o'clock exit on the puts, and that would have been my entry on the calls. And then I would have been like, okay, I'm risking 200. Let's see what we can get. I still wouldn't have taken that fucking 1028 pullback. I'd have been out of there by 6. So I'd have been 300%, 246, yeah. We got a 15-minute div line kind of trying to form up here, guys. Take profit dot, but we are in the push phase. Entries on this 15-minute push phase would be somewhere down here.
Hey, be right back. Gonna take a quick phone call.
For sure. I'm still watching these puts because we're testing, even though we pushed up way from where, like literally this type of price action here, which was around 60 cents. It was firm between 49 and 60 cents. Can't really see because we're in the red band. But I took a 55, I think, entry just to see what happens if they decide to dump. But my bias is still long, so I'm just calling out all of the possible entries for your longs there. This entry right here, 416, $7 back to 8. This is going crazy. Whoa, 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 baby.
Fark, you see my
Yeah, I'm trying to go into it now and figure it out.
Yeah. No, yeah. So with the way that you have yours set up, there's a way people can go in and like see where you're like literally at, like where you tweeted that from.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out now.
I think you just go to privacy settings, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Or yeah, you go to oh no, actually no. Okay, so every time you tweet, I believe it'll say like your location is on. You can just turn it off.
Let's try that.
Oh yeah, yeah. So go press like go act like you're gonna go tweet and then like on your phone, and then when you look at the very bottom, above the keyboard, you'll see like a little location, like a pin drop on the right hand side.
Mm-hmm.
You click that and then just make sure it's turned off. It's precise location. So yeah, having the precise location on is like no bueno.
Profile.
That was a big dump right there.
Yeah, I got some YOLO puts, bro, like around 55. But they dumped to 40. Now they're back up to 55. We got to get through the 5-minute money zone. I mean, I'm not. I didn't even really take it. I'm just trying to like test this out, where we put up so little that it doesn't like kind of matter. But at key levels too, like the 15 minutes started producing the red line up here. It's just not straight yet. But if this 55 friggin' cents turn into friggin' $5, I'm gonna lose it. How the fuck do I tweet? What the fuck you guys want me to do? $5 pullback. Do I join this? Hell yeah, let's do it. So guys, the pullback for this bullish run on both time frames. I'll clear the chart a little bit. It's gonna be this money zone here, and a 15-minute money zone is down here. So you're looking for something.
How can I be
around
homophobic?
there.
That song is such a banger, bro.
Shit's about to die, isn't it?
I gotta go to the gym today and I'm not feeling like it, bro. I gotta go though. I gotta go though.
How the fuck do I do this tweet?
I can. Oh my god! What the hell, bro? Oh my god.
It's a $8 dump for 867 max out and came all the way back down to 520, guys. Approaching the 5-minute entry zone. So you want to start loading in thinking we're gonna get the bounce. This is where you would do it. Might want to wait for like a cyan candle to indicate that that's kind of like over. So that's these kind of candles there. Or be aggressive.
One or the other. I executed my play so perfect this morning, bro. Like, it makes me so happy.
That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, bro. All right, man. I'm gonna bump some music going on mute. You know I'm here if you need me, bro. Just yell at me.
All right, man. Privacy policy edition. Check out the other places. Helpful information. Learn more about Twitter. Accessibility. Display language. Notification. Advertising. Personalized based on places you've been. Twitter always uses some information like what you. Man, what a sick dump. Still didn't get out of the red zone yet, so these contracts are above the, what you call it, the 50 HMA, but they made a move from 40 to about 65, currently working. Wow. There goes the cyan candle I was telling you guys about, indicating that this is probably optimal for those entries. I don't know if you want to wait for it to finish, 50 being your stop, but that's where the 15-minute money zone is. So this would be your next like bounce area if this one doesn't bounce. The flush play worked here. Here. Looks like it worked here, right? All you have to do is keep closing above the previous one. This one closed higher than the previous like open. And then this one closed higher than the previous open. This one closed higher than the previous open. That one closed higher than the previous open. This one closed lower than when this one closed, right? Like, so you don't want to really get into that. So that was probably like the last. These worked. This push face play worked, but it kind of ended over here. But as you can see, that's what kind of happens there. Wow, these contracts, they're gonna wick between these fucking levels. Is this optimal yet? I don't know. I think what we've seen this week is that you want to wait for it to get above the green 50 HMA, so they could seriously send this down for a while. Let's go look at some better put contracts. Maybe take a look at these. So we are above 160 being a nice entry, $2.50, $2. 15 minutes is not straight yet, guys. $4.22 to $5.56. Let's go take a look at the ad, see what they're trying to do here. Nice little dumpy dump from the highs. What's up, bro? Man, what a fucking entry. 440 to 590. White candle here might not mean much. We're still underneath the 50 HMA on the call contracts, the 4190s. The contracts came all the way back down to $4. These things are about to make lower lows. Take that. Wow. So if you take this entry on the calls, on the puts, making this your stop, you could appreciate right back to 230 something. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wouldn't go against the strategy. That shit is printing right now, guys. Bounces off the money zone after the flip this morning. These bulls are buying everything up. These fools are eating, bro. Yeah. About to, whoa, get the fuck out of here. That would have been a nice one. 140 probably entry, back to 70. Let's see if they bring it back. We've seen this before. Oh, they selling off. Well, let's just go with the code. Entry somewhere there. Stops could be right there. It's like a 1-to-1 right here. 2-to-1 is like 418. SPX. Sell off coming in on the contracts there after a buy. Doesn't really mean much on this kind of price action there, but that might mean something. Kind of want to money zone work unless you want to be tight. A possible reversal play could be in effect if these 15-minute dip line gets straight at like 416.70. We had 417 as the target because of the 4-hour right here. We do have a buy signal, so that was a money zone bounce off the 4-hour. Such a strong zone. Yeah, we'll start looking at that and always calling the bounce as opposed to the fall. And if it falls, whatever. But that's such a strong zone. I'm sure we could see something on the 1 hour, yeah, I'm looking at both contracts, the calls and the puts, trying to determine whether or not this 15-minute will get straight. Right now, the 5-minute is straight. they get through the money zone, you would have had some decent entries. On puts, you always want to kind of enter at or above this line, or as close to it as possible. So like during this pushed back to the upside, literally that little whack push. Cons came all the way back to 130 something from 266. So if we can get the break of this 50 HMA, you can see these cons shoot back up. All right, but if we don't, that's a big zone to break. You've already taken cons from like say 140 to 74. So 40, 50, 60, 70. So yeah, it's not bad. But they're holding value. We'll see what happens. Let's take a step back a little bit. I want to see and make sure that we're staying above this green band. 39 cents would be your stop. That's crazy. From 140, nah. I ain't gonna do that. And on the call side, you know, you have the opportunity to get in at these type of levels here, guys. And send it back up to $8. The ad is still pumping. ES is still pumping. All right, Netflix long at 366. Wow, Netflix straight shooter, guys. Straight shooter. Wow. Literally. Nice play on Netflix there. Beautiful right there, guys. I like the fact that when things settle down, and it just seems easy. It's just like sweet, but you know, we're underneath this 50. I want to see how we react when we go here. I mean, I'll get out right there. Boom, exit, exit. All right, let's see if the shorts come in with a vengeance. I do a white candle go signal here. If this breakout takes it, it's fucking crazy. This is gonna be lit. It's crazy because even if your stop was here now at break even, that would suck, you know, if you get a bounce. All right, this is super slowing down. Activity feed, I have to monitor real quick. We're slowing down here, guys. I gotta go check the activity monitor. Memory use 14. was slowing me down too much. Couldn't do that. These shit's gonna end up back at $5, bro. Watch. Hey, Mom. What's up? No, that's alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. So just give me a second and we'll give him a call in a minute. Yeah, I did. This morning. Alright, talk to you soon. Bye. Huh? Alright. Looks like we're gonna struggle in this zone. Cue another money zone bounce here. Oh my god, those contracts be going crazy for something to 6.3. I think I like that though. I'm not gonna oh yeah, remember I was telling you I wanted to see how this reacts there. We might get the dump that I was telling you about where these contracts come all the way back down to the 15-minute 50 HMA. And that's when they're gonna probably cross back above the 50 HMA on this side. If they do that, I'll probably go with some longs. Until then, I'm just gonna sit on my hands because I kind of want like this flip and reaction, as opposed to dealing with these. I mean, I like it. I like a little $2 move. Shit, I'll take that any day, guys. $15 minutes still isn't straight, so those longs, I guess, are still good to go. White candle here after a cyan. Oh man, it might be go time. Enter. Bah. 1, 2, 3. She's gonna blow. Clear. This is gonna flip the bias for the sellers. Last stop 140. Go. 1 2. Again, guys, sick levels. Another buy signal on the 5. They did it. Jesus, man. Fuck, you can't pull that trigger for, bro. Man, what a battle right here, guys. Nice consolidation of contracts between 440 and like $7, 650. The buying pressure is now stepping up. This 5-minute candle closes in 4 seconds, as well as this 15-minute candle, so we should see something happen soon. We got to get ready. 1 to 5. I like it. They made it above the 50 HMA on the 5-minute cons there again. Buy 2 here for the breakout. Bop, bop. The cloud is underneath this 50 HMA line here. We do have sellers up here. Money zone wins again, guys. Oh, that would have been such a fire snipe, bro. 7:30. Broke above highs now. Oh, so fire. That'd have been the trade right there. Push phase on the cons now. It's a flag, buddy. Yeah, hell no, we back above the 50 here. Shift and a run. Ah, come on, bro. You guys are telling me that I had that opportunity with these fucking 420s. $417, we hit it. So close, 490. We had that 417 target because of the 4 hour here, guys. There it goes. The ad price size cross below. The ad is dropping. What? Say what? Is 417 gonna get crazy? I don't want to take a long over the weekend. That's not happening today. So let me just go look at the chart. This shit about to pop. Boop! Oh shit. Oh shit, I missed him. I missed it. Oh, catch a pullback. Damn, that shit went crazy. Oh, fucking 15-minute got straight, bro. 1.5, 97% million sellers just went nuts, bro. Look at that, $3 to 5. Oh, 620. Oh, shit. Taking a $5 con back up there, bro. Give me a better pullback, bitch. Damn, this shit straight IV right here. Just cancel it. Just walk away today. Well, I missed a lot of opportunities today, guys. Sometimes you just gotta know how to like walk away. I'm green on the day. It's nothing crazy, but instead of messing up my week, I missed that nice opportunity to short this dib line when price got above it. Still could get in there, possibly, you know. Who knows if the bulls rally at this level, but with that kind of engulfing candle, this pullback is usually what I like to just jump in at and just kind of like ride the downward pressure. Like these things came back to 510, 5. This might be a good time to get in right here. Stop back out if we get back above 516.72. But still, this is a bullish trend. Buyers are sitting right here, waiting for that opportunity. And below that is 515. I think this could be a pullback to like 514 before a bounce. So like this 510, 511, 5 whatever entry, it's not bad. They shoot back up, you might hit $7. I mean, if they shoot back down, you might hit $7. Fuck it, let's take it. See, 480. It could be the little flash sale or whatever, who knows. I don't know where they hit me, but that would be messed up. Shit went with longs. Jesus, you just dropped the whole fucking dollar. Is she squeezing? No, she's not even really squeezing. I don't think I want to add on to this risk. Not yet. Shit, I'm out. Well, another nice little scalp there. Closing nice and green for the day. That worked out, guys. You kind of want them to break below that and make the move all the way back there. It would pay crazy. I'm out at 550, 570 would have been a better whatever, but there goes the type of wicks that I don't want to be involved in. And I feel like that was more of a, wasn't a FOMO trade, and I think it's legit. Could happen. This line is straight. Yeah, it could happen. I just don't want to sit here do that. So watch out, sellers up here if this line stays straight. That would have been a nicer entry down here at 407, but I got in at 510. So this wick up, I just scaled out of the trade. This might be another good entry here for the possible roll, but we are closing higher than the previous one. You just kind of want to see that go down. Let's see what happens. Here's where the fight is, though, guys. Buyers are trying to hold this 5 minute money zone. A bunch of sellers came in from up there and took this market down. I believe that when you see stuff like that, you can go with that momentum, but you usually see like a lot of buyers at these zones step in. Like right now, it's zero selling pressure in this first 5 minutes of this 15-minute candle, and then it jumps up to 79. So this could be good, guys. This could be really good. I'm gonna walk away from the chart though, and when it hits down there and I get that alert, I'm gonna be like, Jesus Christ, that con is at fucking 10. So let's see. Yeah. And the good thing about this one is this trade was that we shot right back above the 50 HMA on this contract as it dumped all the way into a key level up here. Yeah, look at that. 15 minute is established, guys. This is gonna freaking go. Doesn't mean that the bullish trend is over. It just means that now we have a high probability to enter this money zone, which would be the bottom of the BB band on this trade. So your scalp could hit $7 on this $5 entry down here. Selling pressure is at 80. Very little volume though, guys. 100% in 2 minutes, guys. They took that right back, and that's what you want to wait for, that pullback after this candle comes in. If they don't usually take 50%, so that's kind of where I go in at, and then you kind of just wait for the next candle kind of pressure to come in, take it back down. So cons went as high as 570 again, and then got it rejected. So money zone is not an easy zone to kind of take out, as you guys can see. We just kept fiddling around it, but now we have fair candle possibility since we roll below the 50 HMA. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That demolished these contracts. All together, what are we doing? We're closing better now, I guess. $4,000 a month. Nice little bear flag above it. If we even go down a little bit more, great. Snipe that and take the next move to the upside. Gonzo. Oh man, what a move. What a fucking move. Oh my god, 720, bro. Yeah, guys, look at that. Break the line up there. Whoa, I gotta do better. Anyways, that was fire. That was fire, guys. The reason why we saw this possible play is literally because of this 15-minute div lines that were trying to tell us that sellers were up there. 5-minute had already established it. That move that we talked about yesterday, downwards, bounce off the money zone, came back up. These guys got paid, man. We got 2 times where it went up almost 40, 50%, maybe 100. But then this down guy came in and took cons from $3 to $7 to $8, bro. All I had to do was wait 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Right into what? The friggin' money zone. Right, the money zone. And then the bottom of the BB band is a little bit lower, so you could even watch. Might be able to wait for that, and the price is squeezing now. You might even be able to wait for this hit to take cons out. 550, bro. Just like that, with that kind of move. We hit freaking $8, and even if you wanted to get out now, you would have been lit. So that's a reversal play in effect, guys. We see it all the time. This call play that paid just basically got wiped out. We took that around this level here on that money zone bounce. On this contract, it went from 2 to 4, so that's about almost 100%. And now you have the money zone bounce, guys. So this is another play for longs. somewhere down here, stopping out at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. So that gives us that entry. Sorry guys, I just was stuck. This fucking play that I was in. That gives you that play right there as a 2-to-1. So basically taking out highs again. Can it happen? Absolutely. This is a 15-minute money zone bounce. If they roll through that, you have the 50 HMA and the VWAP right below you. So we have like stops kind of down there. I mean, it's a little bit higher than it should be, but that's given that you executed this entry perfectly. You know, it's, who knows. We do have a div line down here forming on the contracts, so buyers are stepping in. That's some evidence on the actual contract. The last time buyers stepped in at a zone, they ended up sending it from $1 to 5, and that's on these 4200s. We've been going through 1 million contracts so far. Godly, bro. Godly. That was a 5.49. $4 could have been your entry. I mean, whatever. You just wanted it somewhere down there at the money zone. You got in at 5.10. Somewhere right there. Look how these things are holding, even though that move came and we have a pullback. I mean, yeah, you're gonna lose $8 down to 6, so that's crazy. $2 loss. But if you wouldn't have caught it anyways, right? We kind of saw it like an exit around $7. I saw that. But now the IV on contracts have changed, right? You want to buy implied volatility, buy and sell implied. You want to kind of buy and sell implied volatility. You don't want to get into a contract that like moves like molasses, and you don't have the opportunity to at least escape it on a scalp. So like when this candle came in and we crossed the 50 here, this is when you start seeing big moves and big swings on the contract in the contract's favor. When we did this here, we weren't quite below the 5. So that gives us drag, right? Like on that potential money zone bounce, which brings the contract even further. So this is a good patience call, like a good way to like, I guess, exercise patience. And that's all I was doing. I mean, I knew I wanted to kind of like wait for the 15-minute div line to form for the play down to the money zone there. And we kind of got it. This play, I've done this over and over and over, guys. Like, it's insane. If this continues to the bottom of this zone, you'll probably see another snap to $9. Had these things at $5 fucking dollars, that would have been 100%, bro. Still could get in. I just don't like contracts that high. All right, I'm gonna head out. It's about to be 12 o'clock. I'll leave the screen up. You guys can do your thing. Just take the active trader out. Just kind of watch the contracts. And, you know, good luck. I hope you guys saw the opportunities that we listed out here. I'm going to take off the highlighted areas. Remove drawing so that you guys can see what's going on. Remove drawing. Now, I did take this short play. Right here, I would have stopped out a little bit above this div line here, which would have been a bigger loss than this fucking move that I took. So I gotta do better with that, guys. There's no excuse for that. And all that means is just hold a little bit longer for me, man. And look, even though we pull back, you at least have like, you know, the opportunity to get out where they're flagging in the next location, the next region, if the move kind of comes, and it came. Right, I got out during this flag. They shoot up, create another pullback zone. Kind of want to stay above that. Flag up again, stay above that. Flag up again. This is crazy, bro. And I guarantee if I would have probably put up less, I wouldn't have friggin' cared about this, dogs. And I would have. I wanted that $3, bro. I was trying to get into that shit. Oh, I was trying. Amazing, man. Amazing stuff. So the reason why we have this long play is because this is the money zone entrance down here, right? I mean, you could just get in. I guess I can move it down a little bit. But anywho. These shits almost hit 369, 200%. Look at this shit go. She about to shake, shake, shake. Yeah, 7. Attaboy. It's approaching the bottom of the Bollinger Band here, so that's the target to exit the shorts. That play was executed somewhere right here, making that your stop, right, your top. Oh my god, oh my god, what a fucking idiot. All right, they're stopping out shorts. You can see some more pressure here or a major bounce at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Target hit. You see this play all the time, bro. Target hit. It gets dangerous right here. That's why you got to get out. Oh, they going nuts. 100% right there. Oh my god, you gotta do better than that. All right. All right, guys, you are in threat condition. You got the bottom of the Bollinger Band down here. If this flush is not something that, you know, probably is executed, meaning we roll underneath this 50 and actually close and go, these contracts can end up in the stratosphere, the puts. Your calls have officially just came back down to like $1. Like these could be at zero if this kind of scenario happens. It doesn't really even matter because if you got in at 270 something and you stop out down here only to see this bounce go back up, kind of hurts, right? It's nothing you can do about that. But the stops should be a little bit below that because you got the bottom of the Bollinger Band. A flush could kill this move. A flush could kill the trend on the 15-minute, right? The same way we did that this morning. We came all the way back down, started printing up, held above the 50 HMA, and then it was just off to the races. Contracts went insane. That's this price action here, okay? I told everyone get the hell out of their shorts at this level or scale out. You have a TP dot, and this is the reaction you tend to see from the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Cons literally had 2 entries. I took the second one. I missed this entry above this supply line up here on the 5-minute because I couldn't tell if it was going to get straight on the 15. That candle came in furiously, closed all the way down at 415.84. Got in on the pullback. That's this entry here. After that, got out too early, but I could have at least taken it to $8. Then we had another flag in this area. Price starts going again. This doesn't look like quite a flag. This looks like a nice little pullback. They're probably trying to hit the money zone here at 415.55. That's a steep kind of like pullback there, right? Like you don't want to deal with that. Like I said, if you're in on calls, and you better be thinking about what you want to do in this kind of location. If you just got in, that's not a bad entry because you got a minor stop below the 50 there. Yeah, and that's kind of all I have for right now, right? You want to kind of follow the trend until it ends or you see a reversal play. This was straight gold to the upside. Entry on this trend above the 50, entry on a push phase, entry on a pullback, all that paid until we got a 15-minute div line. That has a high probability of coming down. We took that play to the downside, and now we have this play active back to the long side. If that roll happens on the 50 and they can't hold, you have to think about it literally like this potential move until you see a div line formed on the 5-minute. And that could tell you that like they've probably reached a level that buyers are going to step in again and probably make a move to reclaim the 50. But that's all you got to watch out for, is them reclaiming that 50. So with that, I'm going to probably head out. Good luck watching that. I had a tough friggin' day today holding. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, I think I exited the first one literally right on time and at the right zone. This one here, I really had no real fear until we went back above the 50 HMA. Let's see, I would have probably lost, yeah, 340. Lost $2 on the contract, but if I could at least, if I'd known that, right, like if you knew that, and I held through this too, 470. Yeah, I probably lost like $1 and change on the contract. So it means you always, like in my head, I'm gonna always try to go for at least $1 out. And I think ultimately it'll start paying off. So there goes that Bollinger Band bounce, money zone bounce. Let's see if they hold or can take out the highs. just want to show somebody this move real quick. This might be a good entry for puts again, guys. Money zone right here, and that's why it would be like a optimal entry at the bounce of this. But you want to go ahead and go right back down. It's way too high for my like portfolio, so I won't even mess with it. This move would have been fucking great. Let me not even do that today, guys. Yay. So like one, this play was executed as $500-$600 right there, bro. Can't think like that. Just keep doing what you're doing. All right, guys. Told you that was a good entry zone right there at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. You made it, and you want to basically take out this 5-minute money zone to the downside. These would be fair candles, so you kind of don't really want to see more red than that. You kind of want to see the bulls continue to push this and break this high and continue on the bull run that we see on this 15-minute. If this candle can't close higher than that one, you probably have like a lower low, a lower high situation. That came back down to what, 560. This is kind of a pattern I've seen too. Like if we can take that entry and get back above this, this could go. But anyways, That would be that equivalent to the money zone entry on the 5. But yeah, if this bullish pressure continues, very little volume regardless. It's like a million in that bar, whatever. If this bullish pressure continue and they take out the 15-minute, like that would be a good stop. But buyers was a good entry down there at the bottom, at the target for the exit on the short play to the downside that produced 100%. If you took the $3 entry at the top of this dip line, that's 369, 300%. Yeah, I mean, these are all the scout plays, optimal entries, optimal exits. I'm pretty much going to call it. It's 12 o'clock. Yeah, I'm having a tough day, you know, and even taking that trade, I said that before, and that's probably why my mindset wasn't as good. But there's always next week. I'm closing green. Shout out to everybody that followed us this week, man. We had a nice surge in followers on YouTube. We truly appreciate you guys. I'm going to try to make this content as better, I guess, visually, but I'm more or less concerned with, you know, showing the reality of day trading, not necessarily like the furus or the gurus that we see on like Instagram that show you crazy gains. And it's not that it's impossible. I mean, like I'm showing you 100% plays, 300% plays from optimal entries both ways, literally both ways, based off of a simple strategy of, all right, my bias is going to be this because of that. Right, like we really cornered the market in that way, and you can see that the market produces optimal opportunities from 9:30 to about 11:45. So 3 hours of upward bullish opportunities came in. This doesn't mean that the bullish opportunities are over, but they're just two kind of entries that you can do on a bullish opportunity, like on a bullish trend, until you see that reversal pattern that we just took advantage of, which was this 15-minute clap. We got in, it moved up 300% if you got in at the top, 100% if you got in at the first flag that continued the bullish trend down. We knew when to get out and when to scale out. Doesn't mean that either side can't work, but these sellers are going to come in, or we believe that they should have came in or will come in around this zone since the money zone is there. The buyers continuously pushed and took them out, bringing these cons literally back to my entry. And if they create a lower high, these cons can go back. However, look at why I said you have to be careful about exiting, and you want to kind of exit your puts, your calls down there. But buyer stepped in, saved your calls, but not even by a lot. Like you literally just went from 60 cents to $2. You gotta be kidding me. 80 cents to $2 on those calls based on that bounce entry. And you're back above the 50. So even though you didn't get the 80 cents, this is not a bad level to go and take out the highs, all right? And you have the money zone right here, which would be a better entry, which seems to be like a 150 kind of contract. So you don't need to FOMO on anything. You just have to like kind of wait for them to either do a pullback that you care about, or a price that you care about enough to say, no, I want this move to the upside. If they go and retest this 50 here and don't break it, you're in trouble because it might come back down. Doesn't mean that it's going to come all the way back down, yada, 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 right? Like, I mean, I can go for days with all these probabilities. But this looks good when we cross above the 50 and we have a div line down there. We saw that coming in. And you just kind of expect to make a move from that div line to that one. So five something should be a nice target. If you got in right here. 2 to 1 is probably, all right, so this is a 1 to 1, 2, yeah. So 2 to 1 would be like $3. That's fair, right? 150, 2, 3, yeah, it's not bad at all. But this is the type of stuff we avoid because the bottom of the Bollinger Band. So now they did not stop out. They really didn't stop out any of the plays, any of the calls. But this entry of 251 got clobbered if you didn't take any of that up move as we were above the 50 on the 5. And then this downward pressure killed it, where you could average in again at the bottom of the Bollinger Band and possibly, break even somewhere here. But now you gotta, you're in this trap phase where you gotta wait for the breakout. Even that upward move, man, 80 something cents to $2. I want to look for these opportunities, man, but they like move away so fast. So fast. I mean, I guess we knew that, right? Like if you knew that was coming and look for a contract that you're willing to like say, all right, here we go. Wickedy. Yeah, they devalued the hell out of it with those yellow candles. So now you got to think about probably entering where the div line is, where the sellers are. Until then, forget that shit. What a 4-hour rejection. If this, I just hope this 4-hour doesn't fucking hold us back. So like this 80 something cent contract, right? Like the reason why I like to play with the $5 one, let me show you what a $5 contract would have done on that move back up if you could have caught it. So 41.17s, go to red. That's gonna be this contract here. Oh my God, that's not it, that's not it. It's coming. Why the fuck put puts up there for? Oh, because I put puts up there. Yeah. I mean, literally. Watch this. Had to be these. Guys, $5 contract shot up to 8, so that's 100% on its up move. And if you got it at 750, you could have taken that one. If you didn't want to, risk that much and kind of wanted to take something like a little lighter, because like you want to risk less and less as you go in throughout the day, volumes, dies, etc., etc. I gotta get the hell out of here. 290 risk. The first bump gets you up there, so about 390 to 646 and pushing. Nice, bro. We're calling bangers, guys. We're calling friggin' bangers. Oh man, damn! I know that killed me. Fuck. Actually, want to see something that Damn. All right, guys. So we took that 55-cent contract, right? And we just wanted to see where it would end up. And yeah, they didn't really give us a chance to get out on that dump. Got in at 55. The higher reach was 60. Came all the way down to 24. Just went to 50, 60 on that move to the upside, and now it's back down to like 20. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we literally pinged that, like, I don't know, maybe if you got in at 20 to 60, 20, 46, that's like a 200% move. You didn't have to care about $20, right? Like, okay. So at these key levels, right, you can literally say, all right, I'm putting up 100 right there and walk away from the screen and go to Walmart. And I think you make great money. I mean, this happens all the time. Yesterday, key level came in. You probably won't catch it, right? Exactly, but put up 100, go to Walmart, you lit. Oh shit, we hit a top, and put up 100, go to Walmart, you lit. Oh, we have a bottom, put up 100, you lit. Oh man, what a move today, man. Great stuff. All right, good. I'm just. Oh, you know what? Let's leave that contract for the rest of the day. We might get some crazy move later on. All right, guys. Good luck. Ayo, Q. What's goody, Brody? How are you? Not much, man. Just here in the studio, making things happen. Yeah, well, I went live on YouTube, so. Oh, sorry guys. That's crazy. I didn't even know I somehow went over there. I wish. I'm gonna stop going live on this and start going on the Twitter Spaces because it's useless to go through this kind of stuff. But I know I like this price action. White to cyan to green. Yeah, I know I like that. We could get above that. Could be really, really good, man. This money zone for shorts was around this flip here. Would you stop out? Honestly, you only had really longs. So I don't know if I would stop out. But I would probably definitely stop out if they cross above this 50 because it's going to send these cons to hell. Let's see if we can do this. So I want to go on Instagram live on this phone. What would be the purpose of that? If you had the yellow duck, the rubber, the yellow duck. Let's go do that. Let's try that, guys. Because if we could do that, we literally just be live on Instagram making content for that channel. Possibly just creating clips off of that. Let's do it. Let's try it. So give me a second to see if I can figure this out. It's like yellow duck or something like that.
Go to Parallels Desktop. Optimize.
And add your computer's desktop
Guys, I had to turn on the mic. I know you probably saw my reaction, but I didn't have anything going. This is insane. What a drop, guys. What a drop. Like, we see Cons get above the 50 HMA at like 1246. That's this first drop here. Before that, they kind of flirted with it, giving you the opportunity to get in on these. I mean, I saw it. I saw these cons at $3, and I'm like, oh God, what a gap this could go. And then all of a sudden, like, above that, it just went, bro. Like, I don't even. All I can say is that, you know, we called out that shorts are literally up there waiting for you. Longs were down here at the bottom of the Bollinger Band for the bounce on this down move. A 15-minute div line up here can bring the market down. That ended up going for a retest, and then they broke the 50 with such a violent candle with so much pressure that you have to think shorts at this point. Now, if you think you can catch this candle, you couldn't, right? Like this is that whole this is like literally the end of that 15-minute candle. You're buying up here now on this contract. We definitely stopped out shorts with that one. This short play that we took based on that reversal just hit target, guys, 2-1. And when they came back up and retested, they really tried it. But look, I mean, I don't know, man. You go up to 9, come all the way back down to 3, then shoot up to that. Why not just go back in when you see this potential play and just do it all over again, right? Like, yeah, I'm gonna do stuff like that. I'm not doing this. Look at this push phase on the contracts, guys. They're not gonna give you a chance to get in on this. You just gotta take a pullback and keep escaping. Looks like they could make a dump all the way back down to the what you call it. Alright, let me just do what I gotta do for myself, because this is what's gonna get us there, right? First we try to, what you call that, do Twitter, Yellow Duck. I can't, how these things are holding at 152 after that. Fuck, bro. This is type of stuff we kind of want to get into, man. 579% move. Possibly can go to 30. That'll make it an 800% move. From 3 to 6 is almost 100%. 3 to 9 is 200%. 12 is 300%. 15 is 100%. 18. Oh shit, I got some cons. Hold on. I have some cons that probably came up. Only 36%? Nah, no way. No way, I hit it. Almost hit it. 20 cents to... you gotta let it go. Close position. That was fire. We didn't care about this play, guys. We took it. That was fire. We took this play 30-something% at a 55 entry. It hit 130, but didn't hit my friggin' order. This little break right here on the 15-minute, this break right here sent contracts up almost 100% from that. It's so dope to really understand contracts and how they move, right? Like this push phase, 100%. Push phases with this line here. Let's get a little close up. They're not going to give you a lot of chances to get in on this, and it's the scariest play in the world. Look at this. They barely even, like, basically, if they go into that previous candle, you want to get in. Go into the previous candle, you want to get in. Go into the previous candle, you want to get in. Go into the previous candle, you want to get in, right? And then they go from 18, 17 up to 21, and now they start closing lower than that. So you end up having to get an entry right here at like $11, and watch that goes back to 20 if this downtrend continues. And you can't do anything about like you can't do anything about flipping your mentality as to like, oh no, this is where it's gonna bounce. It could, if this line gets straight. We've seen that happen before, and we'll make a move all the way back up to the 50, which will kill these contracts. But the optimal play would be to take that bounce off that money zone, because the IV right now, the perception that this play is going to continue to go down is going to make your contract implied volatility shoot right back up. So if you would have sniped a $13 entry, you're back up to 17. Easily, any kind of flinch to the downside can let this go. And we are in the flush phase right here as of this candle. So sick, bro. So sick. I gotta just start throwing money in here. Like, can't be sitting here all day calling out these amazing bangers and not fully extracting what I need to extract. It's all good. Q.
Man, I missed it again, man.
Oh man, dog.
Nah, my friend came over and I was talking to him, and by the time I looked up, I'm like, oh my God. And we was just talking about that too.
Joe, the code was showing that on the 5-minute we kept rejecting that 416 line, 417 on the 4-hour. And I was like, in the chat, in the group, I'm like, yo guys, if we don't break above this line, watch this possible fall. That's where the sellers are selling. Man, it came so fast, bro. But I mean, I had a chance though, man. I had a chance to get in at $3. They went all the way to 21, dogs.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And even when it shot up, I'm like, yo, I could still take this. This is gonna go. And then that big candle came in at 12.50 and just was like, ah.
I'm praying for a bear flag right now.
I feel you, dog.
I'm about to go on your channel right now. I'm checking back with you later.
All right, man. Later. So insane, guys. So yeah, guys, right now the optimal entry for this potential, like the push phase look like it could be over. It could continue to go back down. You kind of want to snipe an entry somewhere above this line. Now that we have a straight line on a 5, you know that buyers are down there. They like that 412 level. We take a step back. Earlier today, we bounced off the 411 level. So, you know, if they establish a base there, it doesn't mean that we can't take it out. I don't know what I just did there. If they establish a base there, it doesn't mean that we can't take it out. We talked about the 417 being the max of this play based on this 4-hour line up here. Yeah, the 4-hour lineup here, we knew that there was a possible dump coming in from that area. So yeah, we knew that there was a possible dump from this area here on the 4-hour based off of that standard deviation. The standard deviation, we were, you know, in a 95% reversal zone. And yeah, who would have thought that that 4-hour would have closed like that, right? Like, and now you might get the bounce, bro. They went all the way to the 4-hour money zone again, where we bounced from this morning at 411. I mean, who knows? And we've seen this bounce come in so strong that it kills these entries. But I'm not changing the strategy. I know buyers are down there. I know sellers are right here. This 15-minute is officially bearish after that break. Optimal entries would be somewhere around here. If they come back up and break the 15, there's nothing you can do. So crazy. So yeah, we had a possible place for you to take advantage of this move here. Crossed the 50, went back, rejected the 50 on the second retest, and once we broke, say this level here, I mean, it happens so fast, guys. You had to really put your money up during this. And what would like kind of give you the confidence to do that? On this put contract, we had a break above the 50 here already on a 2-minute. So like that gives you $394 entries. And then immediately we go from $4 to $572. Nice little pullback here. 784, and then from 784 teleported to 11 all the way up to 21. And now you got to deal with the next possible good entry, which would be a pullback to this money zone. So it's a tricky one. Let's go look at the calls that we had. Those things are probably so low now. They went down to 80 cents on the call. Can they come back? Based on this dip line, who knows? Holy hell, guys. Holy hell. Now we have to watch this rotation back to the downside. I think we still got more pressure. See that? See that right there? It's immediately just gapped up. $13 to freaking $15. Unbelievable, guys. Can't go with the freaking calls yet. I'm gonna go test that zone again, see what happens. Gotta watch out. The calls look like they consolidated to possibly go above. I mean, who knows? It might be another dump. These things could be back at $2, which would make these deflate so bad. Looks like we have the 15-200 moving average to kind of try to beat down there. Oh, I didn't even get to see how much selling pressure came in just now. Sure, that had to be crazy because we're at one. Oh, it's not even that crazy. Current bar. Average 30 bar 1.27. Yeah, I don't even think that was crazy. Here we go for the second swing, guys. Here we go. So we broke and we're right back at 21 from a $13. You know, it's so dope. Oh, that just went nuts. Oh, that's gonna go crazy. We didn't even see it yet. That should go crazy. Oh, that was wild. That was wild. You guys saw that? No movement on the contracts. What the hell was that? Yeah, don't be like that. So they didn't even quite get to the money zone, guys. They just kind of like started dumping from there. You know, it's hard to really gauge these places that they're gonna, you know, kind of pull back to. It's never a sweet science. That looks like it's dying out though. That move should have paid out to like 30 bucks just now. So that was a pretty decent call out right there on the chat, guys. We just seeing 15-minute candles break and close lower than the other one. Minor pullbacks, not even 50% of the previous one. Nice little price action back to the downside. 5 minute gives you optimal entries. Push phase entry right there on that one. And yeah, I mean, I guess we were trying to catch the money zone entry, so we wanted that to pull up a little bit more. But on the cons, they hit the 50 HMA, and then, you know, it was anyone's guess whether we roll or go up, but up we go. Like, the cons aren't even moving anymore. It's crazy. Let me see this ad real quick. That's insane. That's wild. So at 12:54, the ad started letting you know something was gonna happen. 12:50. So this is basically this candle. Interesting. Sweet, guys. All right, this day is over for me, man. I think I had a great experience trading this week. Made some decent profits. Didn't really risk much today, and yeah, I don't know. I think next week I'll come in and play a little bit better. So I'm gonna go ahead and kill the contract screen. For those that got into that short play, man, that was money. What a payout. What a payout on that dump. And we literally just made some connections with what the code was spitting. Possible dump from the div line up there. And that just came in like a wrath with a wrath. 410 is the bottom of it. Money zone is what we're trying to get through on a 4 hour. With this type of momentum, they are doing it. Looks like they got all the money they needed up there. But we have div lines forming down here, so watch out. So now that enough money printed, let's get back to it. don't want to do that. What the hell's wrong with you guys? Chat, careful down here. 15-minute is forming a div line. If you haven't already gotten decent gains on this drop, if you haven't taken advantage of this drop, you should probably start taking profit on that. If you want to day trade and hold for the remaining downtrend, go nuts. But this 15 and 5 minute, they're starting to find buyers down here at 412.26. Occasionally, they'll probably either consolidate into this 50 HMA, or they'll spring up right now. But with this momentum, 97%, and it's not stopping, we could just continue to break these. But when the 15-minute gets straight, that's when you really want to see some. Really might want to make your decision. Don't let competitors lie. This sucks ass. What are you doing here? Yo, why is this suspicious? Oh my god, those puts are going crazy. I think those are these 41 fives. Yeah, I think these were the ones. Jesus, man, I had these at $5. You want to stay in the trend. Oh my God, I don't know what to say. Well, 15-minute caused the bounce. They're still trying to work down there. We're at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Oh boy. So this is really nothing to fear, guys. It's just, you know where the buyers are stepping in at, and that's all right. But now the new money zone entry where the sellers want it is right here. This is tightening on this band, so like you basically have sideways price action. They usually either snap back down after they hit this 50 HMA, or they pump back up through it. And if they pump back up through that, you're gonna get fear candle scenarios until they break the zone up there on the 50 HMA on the 15-minute. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and clear the charts, guys. Clear. Let's see what ends up happening. Great price action today. These cons came all the way back down to 17, man. Taking these, I'm putting 1700 up. Oh, I actually need this. Like, this thing doesn't charge at all. What the hell's wrong with that phone? So 50, 100% on these contracts. Not having to worry about anything. Taking that zone up there. I like that a lot. Super low, super lit, super lit. 15 minute is not straight yet, guys. So let's see if sellers step in up here at the money zone, or if they're gonna allow it to go up to the 15. What's up, guys? We're gonna put up some money on this end of day rally. We're buying this shit at 19. It's not even moving. Nobody's hitting nothing. Nobody's hitting anything. Shit, bruh. Look at that. Look at that. Just fuck off, bro. I'm gonna ask him to pull up, train, teach, whatever. Yo, so they basically are moving sideways in this price action, but either way, you have to, kind of consider, all right, which way am I gonna go? I told you guys I'm not switching the strategy. If this side is red, we're looking for shorts on this side. Money zone entry would have been entries right at the money zone that I painted before. That's this area here. On the contracts, that's equivalent to this here. That means that you get in at $6-5 and you'll be up 9 right now. Either way, you're coming back very small drawdown from that money zone because you want that money zone to activate. You do not want to get it down there where the buyers are waiting for the pullback or the snap back up. You want to take that line out. That's your target. Now that these cons got back above this line here, you could see another bull run, bro. So insane. But let's go back to where we had here. Could have caught a piece of this a million friggin' times. friggin' candle, $8 to 6. Like, you just, how do you stay in that, bro? Just take profit. They just crushed, guys. They crushed calls on this move down. And the buyers are stepping in somewhere around 412, right? You keep seeing possible wicks to the upside. Doesn't mean they're gonna win. But if you look at the call contracts, we are above the 50 HMA. And this pullback here to 60 something cents, it was $1, went all the way back up to 3 on this move to the upside. There's still value in these contracts. If we take this 160 or whatever, yeah, I gotta start playing a bigger time frame sometimes too. Let me see a 1 hour and a 15. 1 hour. Well, oh boy. If they get back above this line, this potentially can rip. It's funny how it seems like the buyers on the contracts can let you know where these levels are, if they definitely have, like, so they have a div line here. We want them to kind of cross above it. Buyers are already in a condition to possibly, you know, put their money up every time it hit lows, right? And only because we're above the 50 HMA. The target would be 450. So let's put a target there. Create alert. Create alert. So that would be your target for numerous reasons, but just get out of here. Hello, Doug. You're causing me a lot of stress, mister. You can go from there. Sorry, I got a lot of things open. I gotta start closing. That. Okay. All right, so let's see if this works out, right? Like, we have a div line down here on the 5. They're trying to create one on the 15. Oh, this is the hour now, guys. The hourly, okay. Hourly, we come all the way back to the hourly line. We would have went longs here on this bounce. Yeah, I don't know. This hour is so hard to, like, kind of forecast. This would have been easy to go up. This here to the downside, then you go all the way up. I think that was a down move, right? We close right here on that down move, continue to go down a little bit, shoot all the way back up on a bounce for that zone, and then start falling down. And then right here is when you would go short. Yeah, I mean, if this hour goes all the way down to 411, that would be the snap zone from earlier today. Interesting. Interesting. These puts are not giving up, guys. They're not giving up. Yeah, we're at S1 territory here on the 15 minute. So we made a move all the way back down to possible pivot of 410. Here on the 5 minute, we were at S2 at 417, you know, basically saying that we also saw that on the 4 hour. The 4 hour is, you know, in a 90% reversal type of range too. So shorts was not a bad move, especially after you get a nice move up there once you saw the condition kind of unfold. There goes the shorts paying out. Bunzo. These things ain't slowing down, man. They went to 10. I ought to put up a G. I pity the fool. Watch out for these bounce right here. Take. There's 70% selling pressure on this candle. Still 70-something%. Don't get faked out. Don't get faked out. Don't get faked out. Don't get faked out. 100% selling pressure right there. 90%. Downward cross. Sorry guys, I just want to see something real quick. I'm turning on something in the code. This might just be a lot of noise. Don't even look at this. A lot of buyers coming in there. He said, don't look at this. I'm looking at that shit. So this is orange buys, S sells. Remember, like this is basically all I was explaining earlier. The yellow just means what it means. This band means that we might come down. They created a 15-minute div line. Sellers were up there, brought that down. Even though this is a white accumulation, this trend, let me make sure I tell you what the right one is. So that dark red S, haven't used them in so long. Yeah, so that's the indicator. So that's when, this is when this indicator right here said look to sell. So it started telling you look to sell there. The blue is your regular blue and white distribution sell. That worked out. So this area here that was telling you sell would have been dope. This area told you to sell. That would have been dope. And then we have the buyers down here trying to do something, right? Like we don't know if we're gonna win, not. But too many indications on the screen, it really messes with you because you're like, oh man, maybe I should let go. And next thing you know, you see another breakdown here. So, you know, you really start giving your coins away for cheap. But let's see how it performed on the calls. So on the calls, straight out the gate this morning, you had some buyers buying. They both pushed the price from 4 all the way up to 10. Came back down, told you sell, buy. Another buy run came in. I think that was this second one here, right? So this is when I sold my puts, and then the buy run came crazy. And then up here, they told you to basically sell the contract. That was a good exit. Told you buy here, buy there, sell there. Wow. $15 to 21. That was during all this movement there. That sell-off kind of worked out. Then he told you sell again, because it was probably going to go down again. And it's usually happening at the cross, so that's pretty cool. And they're holding this, guys. They're holding this. It's interesting. Why are they holding these contracts? 15 minutes is not straight yet. And they just broke. You see what I'm saying? Like, you buy that, you gotta let it go. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, who knows? Maybe this is his DS drawdown. You feel me? And then we'll snap back up, because this is how you're supposed to do this. You buy down below it, sell above it. Alright. I think I was on this chart a little too long today. I really wanted to just chill. She gone, boy. She gone. They breaking the trend down. Wait, this is a buy because of let me see, that's a buy because of indicators, I believe. I could have two dark greens, hold on. Yellow, orange. Yeah, no, that's it. That's the indicator buy sell on. So if the indicators are aligned, that's what it's telling you to do, is buy that. Y'all need Jesus. I mean, I'm gonna take them off, but we know it. Like, I wanna test it. I wanna see how it works out. Because up there, you would have been like, oh no, why would it tell me to sell? And next thing you know, it ended up coming. So let's see if it comes. But we know the zone. Oh wow, that one sold off. Oh wow, 80 cents to 99 cents. Let me just test this shit right now. 41.6. $41.65. 41.65. Let's try it. I'm gonna try it on the play account, see if it works out. Basically back testing this. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna take it out. We had buy signals telling us to buy this candles. We had buy signals telling us to buy these lows, and all the way up to here, right? Like basically they're telling us to buy all of that price action. So all of this. 120, all right, so let's go. Let's see what happens. Let's go clear the chart up a little bit. That was a nice move. I mean, shit, even that is a nice move. Wow, guys. I paid 18% already. That paid 18% already, guys. Holy moly donut chop. Let's see if we can get more. I mean, is it some BS or what? From 80 to 120, 60%. Nah, that's not true. What's going on here? 50%. Oh, interesting. Oh, buy got killed. Fuck you mean? Down 20%. Let's see what happens.
First was scalp from 160 down to 158 at the very open. And after the short, I tried buying the stock. I first tried around here, I stopped out for a loss on the first trade. Loss didn't deter me. I still tried to long it again around 156, added some more 157, 158, and sold into the V1 breakout over 159. One loser and two winners. That's how I almost made $2,000 trading Tesla stock. Tesla just reported record high revenue and beta.
Boy, what the hell are they doing here? What do they know? All right, we back up 15%, guys. All we know is that they told us to buy their indicator buy. We're at D2, so trying to see if this line can get straight on the 15-minute. What's gonna happen? We're gonna go check on Meta real quick. I got a guy that's been riding Meta for such a long time. It's kind of really interesting. Oh boy, Meta took a dive after a 196 pop. Yesterday we were at 187, so it went back to highs, came back down to 189. That's not bad. And all the stocks are kind of like doing this condition here where they're probably consolidating into the 50 for the next move, either up or down. Right now, based on the 15, a lot of them should have a downward rotation or have a high probability of a downward rotation. Let's go back to SPY. We went down, now we're going up. But we waking up.
You accidentally shave your customer's beard.
All right, guys, up 28% on that move up. Wow. Called by the code. Ooh. Come on. I just need a little bit more, and I'm out of here, you know. So once I'm up, like trap fucking position. Sell 3, yeah. The 5 cents, y'all motherfucking crazy. Super dope, super dope. Easy 31% there. Yeah, right back into the money zone. Can they break the money zone? All right. At this point, sick, bro. Sick, guys. Either way, there was ample opportunity to make money in this zone. We basically could have shorted every money zone entry and rode it all the way back up on nice profits, 9 to 17. This move right here was insane. We kind of can forecast this without like that code telling us, but basically the code was spitting buys all over this, and it was telling on the contracts to buy it up because the indicator started showing something different, which you can't really see, right? Like this is all red. But generally, if this cloud gets above that 50, it could change really quickly. So look to buys started coming up out of nowhere, but by now it's too late, and you got to take the pullback, right, and hope that we don't dump. On cons, we went as high as 164 from an 80-cent fill, guys. 80-cent fill. So I think that's pretty decent. I'm all out of that trade, and that's usually how I like get in and out. And I want to stay in for longer plays, guys. But usually, if I get a good leg like that, I'm okay with the gains. I want to actually go in with a lot of contracts and not stay in this market very long. Although if I ever go in with a lot of contracts and I can just scale out as this happens, that'll be awesome. The shorts are still in play, guys, or the shorts still have control. Buyer shorts should step in somewhere around there, close to VWAP, right? So we're looking at this type of entries. And it is really all the way down here, but you know, we'll see. That was pretty sick though, right? We fall down, but we get up. For a saint is just the sinner who fell down. And God, yo, so like, tell me, man, I've been seeing this over and over. A retest of that 50 when it catches up to it. The contracts also tells you something if they can get above it, yo. Sick. You got above it, your entries were somewhere around here, 104, 90, whatever, and now you're at like 165 on those cons. You basically wanted to take out this money zone, you want to take out this money zone, you want to shoot all the way back up. Oh God, the 15 minute is straight. These cons came back down at $8. Look at that, money zone touch. Push back down. So sick, guys, so sick. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Cash a million, World of Wonders. What up, Chief?
You're not in the chat?
I got out of there because no one was in there. I figured I could just like save some power on the computer.
Yeah, on the computer.
Yeah. What's going on? I also think I'm gonna just tomorrow start not doing this chat, but doing the chat on Twitter Spaces. That way we can like not forget to do that. Not
Just
tomorrow.
talk
but
there also.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Just forget about this one. It's not like we have a million guys listening to us on this Discord. So
I get you.
yeah, yo, the code just spit out like a 50% play on that bounce.
Damn, I just got home. I'm like wondering if it's worth trading or not.
And all I know is I'm still short bias on this because the 15 minute. So we got to see if these turn out to be fair candles or if we're just going to miss the upward rotation like we did this morning, trying to figure that part out.
I just saw that the two-year rates went up.
Gotcha.
20 basis points.
That means bonds got cheaper.
What do you mean? If the yield, the 2-year yield rises, yeah,
know, but-
'cause, like you're getting less for your money, no?
When rates go up, bond prices go down. When rates go down, bond prices go up. Yeah.
But rates going up, basically saying that it costs more to borrow money.
Mm-hmm.
which is what America runs on. It runs on debt. So if the 2-year rates are going up, what is that like? What does that usually like imply? Like if the
When rates go up, if putting your money or parking it in bonds, it's gonna be like cheaper to buy the bonds. I mean, I gotta see where like new issue contracts come out, like new issue bonds come out. But basically,
that's the one that like most important, right? The newly issued ones.
yeah, because that's basically what everybody wants to buy, right? Like they want to buy those with the high coupon, the new rates. So yeah, I mean, I don't know.
For sure. Well, that's what I'm sort of learning about that stuff in class now. Like I didn't take a fixed income class last semester, but in alternative investments, I'm learning about like the different contracts and spreads and like spot prices, all this shit, like
Yeah.
steepening of the curve and all this bullshit.
Got you. Man, dogs. I can't believe I just sat here all day and just watched thousands of dollars print.
What do you mean? You did a trade?
Yeah, I mean, I'm green, bro, but friggin' PTSD had me out of the first trade, and I'm like, okay, thank God I did that. Then the other trade I took, I mean, everything kind of lined up. Had decent drawdown, nothing crazy, and then finally when they started shooting, I just washed the contract. I think it's because
Bro, they've been in this area for like 2 hours.
yeah, I'm looking at these things like not move too much, but we got some white candles above the 50 on the 5, straight line on the 15 minute. So like, do you have the reversal pattern in play right now?
For sure.
Chat, that doesn't mean that the money zone still isn't optimal. It just means that, you know, we might get a nice bounce to the upside, and or the play to take the bounce to the upside could kick in and take us to the top of the Bollinger Band. So somewhere around 413, 70s, 60s. They just rejected the money zone again, so that was a nice little entry on the cons. Wow, the cons started producing a div line at 9. Man, so many opportunities out there, Joe. Until it's not. Fuck that, I'm going in. I'm putting 1,300 on the line, let's go.
1,300.
Bucket.
You crazy? Oh, initial limit is bear fighting.
1,300, let's go. Let's make this bread. We break up to 15. This shit could go crazy. But we have these div lines down there. Let me chill out, man. Let me walk away. So, yeah. $12.50. Take that. $12.30. Take that. We had a nice upward rotation from the buy signals that they gave us. Now the calls are now below the 50 HMA there, and could potentially pop. The puts could potentially pop above it, sending these cons right back to $17, bro. You got any ideas for this market right now before we close? I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea about me.
Oh, why can you want to hear me earlier?
When? Just now?
Yeah, when you asked me if I have any ideas.
What you got?
I mean, bro, I think like either we're gonna see this reversal work out, or see like it's gonna keep flagging.
I think whenever you get on your Xbox, that's when that you like start rubber banding.
I'm not on my Xbox.
So why you sound like you're going in and out?
What do you mean, bro?
Like whatever you just tried to explain, I heard the beginning and then you died. You faded to black, bro.
We're either gonna reverse or we're gonna keep seeing a flag. I feel like it's flagging. It's like a bear flag.
1200 would have made you 14 just now. If they keep going, that shit gonna hit 17. They're gonna break out this top div. Either way, that was a nice entry on the divs there. I want the world to see. Yeah, guys. Try not to get confused by the trend, man. This 15-minute is still trying to find support down here. You see how it keeps getting straight and then breaking? It's because too much volume keeps coming. Buying pressure and selling pressure. But that would have been a nice 12 to 1480, $200 scalp. I'm okay with this week's gains. Fuck it. DJ, please. Now that we're above the 50 HMA on these puts, I'm gonna try and take a $5. Let's do 10. Mark it and go. Let's go. We got the monthly right here. Let's go chart meta real quick, guys. On the monthly meta. So I think we're clear for another push to the upside on puts. We're above the 50 HMA. And I think we also are breaking down, what you call it, 184. So let's go chart. Meta. Macro. What kind of BS bounce did we just get? What the fuck? Oh, I'm about to say, what in the world? Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, it happens, bro. That's how it happens. Wow, what a gap. Nice. Back above it. It went back to the 5-minute money zone before this dump, guys. Nice, baby. Let's fucking go. LFG, guys. LFG, guys. Nice little play right there. Damn. Oh, yeah. Ain't no way, wait. Ain't no way, wait. Until they friggin' stop the shorts. Can we break this 15-minute div line? Push them down. Let's go. Can we get more strength than that? Yeah, imbalance, guys. It's about to snap. 1.1 million versus 85,000. You're gonna blow on it. Blow on it, guys. Blow on it. No more sellers. 100% sell. No more buyers. 100% selling. Keep blowing, guys. Buyers cleared the room, bro. Let's go. Damn, bro. 1,300, bro. Would have made it to $2, $20. I like this IV. I might be playing with a new tax bracket here. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Oh, what in the hell? What in the hell? Y'all really try to get it, dog. It's cool. All right, we got him. Hey, what's up, man?
They broke the fair flag.
Yeah, they're 50% play right there, guys.
Did you cut your longs?
I didn't have longs.
You said you put $1,000 in long. What do you mean?
No, I didn't, bro.
Yeah, you said 1,300
For
longs.
shorts, doggy. For shorts. That's what the longs I have up here. They're like 60 cents. The longs.
No, you're saying reversals, and you're like,
No, I said.
I see that the where the money's on fullbacks, but you'd be like, oh, I don't think it's gonna work out because of the reversal signal.
If that's what you heard, you need to go back and listen to the tapes, bro. I said, for real. Cause like if you hear that when you're really like trying to do a play, then you're gonna be losing your shit. The puts I have up here are the ones that were around 1,300. They pulled back to like 11, and I'm over here like, yo, that's a better entry. But when I got in at like 12ish, 1290 something, they went up to 14, then dumped to 11. But I wasn't too afraid because we were above the 50. They got right back above it, hit 17, did a little like shigamadigga. Now they're all the way up at 21. The only calls I have on my screen at that same time were at 70 cents. So I was like, put 1,300 on shorts. So basically, again, like I'm not changing the strategy, bro. If the 15-minute is red, look for shorts. Even though the reversal signal is like, the reversal signal kept faking us out. It was there. And I actually had taken the longs at, it was this pop here. So these longs were at like 80 cents. They went up to 160. That was the long play that I took at like, looks like fucking 226 or some shit like that. This is crazy, bro. This shit is going crazy, bro. I love it. But yeah, guys, I mean, like, don't change the strategy. Just take every pullback. Like, you smacking. Straight smacking this shit. Problem is holding, bro. That's my problem. I'd have been out of there and missed the whole goddamn move. Bro, this is crazy how we smacking this shit with insane probabilities after the dump. And going almost from 9 to 19, that's 100% there, 126%. From here to there, 100 and some odd percent. From here to there, 155%. Yeah. All because the money zone entries, guys.
Damn, bro. I wish I sat down for real before that dump happened.
You had to go somewhere, you said, right?
Hmm?
You had to go somewhere, you said, right?
No. I mean, somebody called me.
I'm not letting these go, bro. I'm gonna just try to hold these contracts and see what happens. I already took out the majority of it, so I don't really care, but it literally tells you every time to sell this contract when that red band comes in, and it just came in and dumped from 22 to 18. Sick.
That's crazy. It happens all the time.
Yellow candles now on the close. Oversold buy. If we get that on the 15, yeah, we won't. We're only at the pivot. This might not mean nothing, guys. If we would have gotten that on the 15, I'd have told you guys to swing that. Yo, is there a way for you to like get into a play and then every play you get into, say, trigger a stop loss once we hit 100% on the contract for 10%? Sorry, trigger a trail stop for 10% once you hit 100%. So the code would say if after entry cons appreciate 100%, then issue a 10% trail stop. You're walking out with 90% or more every fucking trade, bro. You can literally do the same for the other side. You got to see your average drawdown. But now you don't have to really worry about like setting your trail too early. Your trail only comes in once you trigger 100. I mean, you could do that manually. Huh. Whoa, bro. This shit just gapped down, dogs. $17 to 12 after a $22 lick. Yeah, I mean, guys, just stay in the play. Who cares, right? Freaking 11 minute, the 15 minute is straight again, trying to threaten our move, y'all. He trying to play with our food, y'all. Hey, buddy, you still there? The slinger's gone. Right. right, that's the third 15-minute candle with a straight line down there. Nearing your puts, you might want to clip them now or whatever you get a chance to. Start scaling out of that. You should have definitely taken profit on every appreciation to the upside. What a move! What a day! Let's see if we can take longs. I'm gonna go ahead and look for some longs before we break out of this candle here with the white candle as my stop. Let's take some longs. 2. Right before that pop. So they just killed cons on puts. Whew, Jesus. Let's go look at the ones we're looking at. We're looking at 4140s. 15 cents to 40 something cents. I'm looking at the 4140s. They just went nuts. I just want to ride. Body, yada, yada. So I'm hoping that when we see it, yeah, we're above the 50 HMA. Nice rotation to the upside. Caught those around 3 right before that snap. Now I'm just defending profit. We come down. It sucks, but and the threat right here would be the 15-minute, right? But generally when we take a div line play, we want to at least make it to the top of the Bollinger Band. On this squeeze, you might get a lot of pressure during the end of the day to the upside, so let's just see what we can get. If not, that will activate the 50 HMA, the money zone on the 15-minute, and lights out. Sexy little die. Will we reject the money zone?